What's going on? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Testing, testing my mic. All right, that's good. Sold off overnight. Good morning, good morning. trying to look at some levels here. For this eyeball NASDAQ. Like level, just levels everywhere, but U.S. trade balance. It comes out. Personal income outcome, income and outcome. Huh? Screen over here. The NASDAQ is flat. Looks like it might be waiting on these. I don't know what it's waiting on actually, but there's some trade numbers coming out here. Canadian trade balance and US trade balance, but we don't. Get my perimeter set up here. It sounds like I need some tea. Just continuing lower here. Hanging out below these moving averages. MACD is bearish. See if we get some continuation at the open, or we got an hour and 2 minutes before open. See if we get some continuation downward, or if we reverse this thing. Kind of sitting at support here. 5 minute. Just drifting lower here for the pre-markets. Drifting lower for the pre-markets. 1 hour ago. Man, if they cancel income tax and property tax, still gonna pay for it. Stuff's just gonna go up. Right or no? Maybe not. Is this car levitating? Good morning, good morning. What happened to the music? What you doing? Just drifting lower still. PLC came in here. PLC everywhere. PLC here, PLC here, PLC here. That's the 1 minute. Let's see what the 3 minute. PLC here. Makes sense. What? What was that? What's going on, Reggie? My boy, what's going on? My man's in them. I hope all is well. You still doing your thing? What's going on? Hey, edit that comment though. Don't take my real name. Take my real name out. Just say Miss MYS. I really don't mind. But, you know, folks can know when they know. I'm just kidding. You don't got to. But, you know, it do be some creeps out there. You know, like, yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Waiting on the markets to open here. You know, I appreciate you for dropping in, though, for sure. Uh-oh. Change my symbol. It's slow right now. Markets ain't doing nothing. See if we get a bounce out of this zone we about to enter into. Flush it. Yeah, you got to. Man, listen, futures is a totally different monster, but if you can tame it, it's better than options as far as, I think so, as far as, you know, you buy an option and it goes the way you expect it to go, but, you know, because of the fluctuations and then implied volatility and battling delta and theta, you might actually lose money. Futures isn't like that. Like, if it goes against you, it just goes against you, and if it comes back, you make the money. It's not, you know, oh, it went against you, so it ate away, you know, theta, or theta is increasing, so the amount you your contracts are worth are decaying. It's not like that. We broke that up. Just continuing lower here, and I wanted that back into this zone, but I don't want to chase it down into there, so I'm trying to wait till it gets there. It's actually a good trade if we're gonna pull that. Yep, and then you trade with prop firms, and so all the money that I mean, I made money on options, but when I started losing, right, when I had to really start learning how to trade, I wish I had prop firms at first, because, you know, this is like, it's like the company, they say, oh, okay, you can trade, well, we'll put you in an evaluation. You pay for the evaluation, and if you pass the evaluation, you hit your profit target before the max loss limit, and then they put you in a funded account, and then in that funded account, you can take money out of there. You can pay yourself. And different companies do different things. Like this one I'm trading with, the first 20,000 is yours, and then after that it's a 90-10 split, but I'm fine with that. You know what I'm saying? That's like a no-brainer. And if I still want to trade options, I take that money out of there and I put it into my own portfolio. But, you know, especially if you're learning, I say don't even put real money into futures or options unless you got, like, if I known better, I wouldn't have done that. If you got someone to teach you, great, but if not, I say prop firms is the best way to go. Find one that works for you. Try different ones, and the most you lose up front, like, you know, the cost to entry is kind of lower. Would have saved me a lot of money, but it's alright, because I made some too. Farewell. What? They be coming out with some crazy headlines. Farewell to oxygen on planet Earth. NASA scientists predict Earth's atmosphere will lose its ability to sustain life. Photosynthesis will collapse as CO2 decline. Like, okay, I'm not saying it's not true, but how long we got? Like, why not? Stupid shit. Gotta stop polluting the damn air. Lower the carbon footprint. What's that buy? You want to flip? No, I want to flip. I mean, as soon as I sell, I want to flip. Oh, nice. Bulls coming in. PLC. Trying to create a bullish divergence here, which is yeah. As soon as I 5B, as soon as you get in, like nah. We gonna pull back. We gonna pull back. You should have waited, and then we gonna go. Bullish divergence coming in. Conditions are still bearish. The MACD is bearish. RSI is below neutral. We're below the moving averages. Where's our VWAP? VWAP is way up there. They would love to go get that, huh? When price does turn around. The further we get away from it, the better. The better the chance we'll pull back and find a better trade. Good trade. Bears are still in control. But buyers obviously are trying to step in here. We'll see. We don't know. It's the market maker's game here. What was that? No volume coming in, sellers coming in. MACD still bearish. Sellers stepping in here or what? How much are they stepping in? FOMC. We got the Fed press conference tomorrow at 2:30. So FOMC tomorrow at 2:30. The interest rate decision is tomorrow at 2. So tomorrow will be a big day. This is support here. Where's my charts over here doing weird stuff? Got a support right here. PLC came in down here, so we might spend some time here bouncing around. It might create a bullish divergence. We need to break that though, or I'm gonna cut this trade. On my back, because I really wasn't risking a lot on it. I just wanted to see if we were going to continue. It's not like one of those trades where I want to hold it. Not this though. Pretty sure that's on there twice. Hopefully we get some good movement today and I can find a trade. Yesterday was a good day. It was a tough trade, but if you bought early in the morning, it held to midday after lunch. Sometime after lunch, we kind of curled over. What time was it? Like 1? Let's see. And it just sold off. Closed. At the bottom of the initial balance. At 245, it rolled over. But that was nice if you were able to hold that all the way up and hold it all the way down. Even with 1 and 2 micros after some back testing, that would have been around $1,100 or more, depending on how you traded it. Just the 1s and 2s. So we still got enough volume in these markets to trade these micros instead of trading minis and getting, and getting slaughtered like a pig at the meat market, slaughterhouse. AMD ARM results offer a window into AI ahead of NVIDIA earnings. When NVIDIA got earnings? Let's see. Earnings. I don't see NVIDIA. Palantir got earnings? Or they had earnings yesterday? Earnings. I don't even see it. Everybody scroll down here. Get down here. Today? It looks like AMD has earnings today after the market closes, so we might get some action in the post market. ARM gives earnings Wednesday. Okay. Just sitting, hanging around here. We got PLC here, so like I said, it's probably just gonna bounce around here a little bit before breaking or going up, whichever one it decides to do. Definitely looking like the bulls are trying to push it up to here. I need some tea. Oh no, I didn't see that. All right, they don't wanna go south no more. 5 minute. Flipping. I really didn't want to risk the entire. risked $100, but I didn't want to risk the entire 100 on it. I was really not expecting that PLC to come in. But it came in. So got a bullish divergence. See if we get some bearish continuation, or if they're gonna try to reverse here, which what time is it? 8:48. I'm flipping this zone down here. This is a important zone here. We bounced out of there last Thursday. Tested it 3 times on the half hour. On the hour, sorry. Tested it 3 times, and then we bounced out of it. So, I mean, that's valid. Buyers are all down in here, so it's pretty valid that it bounced like that. But how high would they take it? Is the question. Take that back. Getting this lower low before taking it higher. I always said we get that or we get this. That's a bad one. Or this. It's classic. NASDAQ never fails. Or do we fake outs either way? See, we got PLC here. Let's find a support there. What? The market is kind of stalling right here. Stalling below the 21 EMA. We bounced off of the 9 right there, so they're definitely trying to push it up. Got PLC here. Right to it. Yeah, we got some. Let's see, 5 minutes. I need to stop taking little scalps and just wait for my trades. then I start trading and scalping, and I don't wanna. Sometimes it's okay. This might actually too. OG 1, 2. We might see. We might hit my stop and then all right, so what we did is just kind of bounced. I took the trade to this level here, but what we actually did was we came to the top of this, like the top of this zone, this range here, somewhere in it, and then we bounced. That was actually a good long. We respected it. And that was on the opposite side of it. I've been seeing these patterns pre-market for the last. It's been doing these same things. Doing the same. It's right here. It's been doing that. About to stop me out. And question is, time is 8:56. The question is, are they turning around now, or just a larger divergence? RSI is above neutral. We are back above the moving averages. Are they trying to turn this thing around now? We've been selling off since overnight. Let me see. I need to adjust my. Fun fact. J was the last letter added to the alphabet. That's interesting. That's interesting. The letter J. So we know that wasn't. I mean, we know that anyway, but they were weird. They are really weird. I forgot I was in SCHD. Oh, that must be my vibe. Might stop me out here since we got that little pullback and we did not get any continuation. We'll see how they still trying to push it. Looks like they're trying to come break this high, and you know how NASDAQ does. A break of a previous high is a break in structure, but NASDAQ will break a previous high and continue lower because it's NASDAQ and it's a little. It doesn't make sense what it does. It's not made to make sense. Pulling back here. Oh, I got some pineapple. I got some pineapple. What's going on? What's going on? We're gonna trade, we're gonna make some money today, or we're gonna lose some money today. One of the two. Or we're gonna scratch. I could change this water thing. Whoa, y'all see that spike? It tried to go spike me. It tried to go get my stop again. This is crazy. Look like they want to open it here, huh? It's alright, guys. Everything is fine. Everything is okay. It's just a trade. You put the trade on, either it works or it doesn't. And if it doesn't, you find another one. If it doesn't work, you find another one. And you keep going. Until you're so upset that you can't stop. It's like, no, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Everything is fine. Relax. I'm about to make some tea. I'm about to put some water. Excuse me. I got What's going on with everybody? Y'all want a fun fact? The first fun fact was that the letter J was the last letter added to the alphabet. Imagine that. J. J. As in, yeah, that person. But if you know, then you know. These fun facts aren't fun. There's a fun fact on here that says people can fart after they die. Like, why? Also, farts are fast. They travel about 10 feet per second, which is almost 7 miles per hour. What is happening? Oh, that was... Y'all trading today? Anybody trading? Or y'all just want to watch me? To see if I can blow this account or not? Well, that was the pullback that I needed. So up here, around where my stop is at, as you can see, should actually be my entry. First trade of the day. I hope the rest of the day doesn't go like this. Wall Street set for lower. Damn, that came fast. Wall Street set for lower open on latest tariff threats. Ford's forecast. Y'all, these pineapples are so good. Came right down to that support zone. Bounced out of it, and we got a PLC right here. So we spend more time here again. Let's break it. Ping pong around here, they're definitely gonna probably bounce it again. You know what? I'm gonna just cut this. Pineapples, anyone? Not a safe word either. Testing that support zone again, just hanging out at this level. To cut it or not to cut it? You need to cut it. Oh, my water boiling. Be right back. Hang in there. Don't you go nowhere. 1 second. Allow me time to fix my tea.
Sound right, boys.
Here's another fun fact. April is typically, or May, some of May go away. May is typically a bad month for me. So if I struggle this month, just know that the market conditions aren't always great. And we'll see how it goes. Sorry, I didn't mean to make that noise. But the good thing is, we're trading micros. This is an evaluation. I'm back in the eval. The trades are live nonetheless. I got pineapple on my tooth. Oh. That hurt it. That's the trade I wanted. Still into the. This was the bottom of the range here. Market opens in 15 minutes. Market opens in 15 minutes. We are opening down on the day. MNQ and NQ is down 1.23%. ES is down 0.90%. Crude oil is up 3.6%. Fluctuating. Natural gas is up. Gold is up. What's gold doing? Let's see gold. Let's see gold, guys. Here's your gold. Here's your gold. People, we got your gold. One thing about gold is when it moves, it moves. Gold is really a great asset to trade. Do I trade it? Nah, not yet. Once I get back in funding and get these accounts up, when I get them up to where I want to be, no matter how long it takes, we'll start doing some things different. I do like crude oil. I love the way crude oil moves when it makes a move. We're $3.50 up in that trade. Be nice to add. But the thing with gold is like you don't necessarily get. You can scalp it, but you don't really. It's like you catch the move or you don't. Right? You catch the move or you don't. The Dow is down and the S&P 500 is down. Oh, come on. You want to move too soon? Let me move out your way. Let me move out your way. Sometimes you just gotta move out the market's way. Or to run you over, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing like a nice, sweet, juicy pineapple. Market's open in 13 minutes. 13 minutes. We got 13 minutes to go. 13 minutes to go to know. Come on, get down into that level within this next 13 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna hold this too open. Come on, you can do it. Is it too far? 20 points. 20 points? Come on. Buying it back up. Selling it down. Buying it up and selling it down. Buyer stepping in. SOB. Just what are we doing? Right back up to that PLC, huh? I see what's going on. We got a PLC here. That PLC is changed. I don't want to hold this. Oh, we're going to touch that for sure. The question is, do they run up and stop me out before they... We definitely want to go take out that level. That's what I'm speculating anyway. Now we're down 30. Nice. Down a nice $32. Buyers are definitely stepping in there. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Because my 200 is where I... $300 is where I draw the line, so yeah, about there. Shit. line, somewhere around there. If I'm here, a little higher. That's the line in the sand, baby. But if this thing open, oh, see, we done sold off. Wow, overnight high is way up there. Overnight low. I mean, yesterday's high and low. Yesterday's high is here, this red line. Yesterday's open is the orange line. Yesterday's close is the yellow line. Yesterday's low is the green line. Yeah. What are we doing? We're red. That's what we're doing. We are red on not us, but Nasdaq is down. It's red on the day. It's selling off. Thought it was gonna do that classic trap, you know, where it breaks structure, makes a higher high. This high will be higher than the previous high, and then it comes down and goes lower. Trapping the bulls, thinking that we broke structure and we are about to start a bull cycle. But it did not. Let me just put something here to market's open in 8 minutes. The market's open in 8 minutes. All right, got some support here because again that PLC came in on the 15-minute. All right, down here where it bounced at, so now they, you know, take it up, take it down, take it up, do whatever they want to do. Who knows? But I know if we get some continuation and we do decide to reverse this thing later in the day, I want to be there for it. If we get some continuation, I mean, unless we sell off way, I mean, that's a good trade, but unless we just get some heavy selling and go start taking out some of these levels down here, then it's not really much that you can do besides scalp it. Since the move already happened, when did it start? Oh, 6 o'clock when it opened. Actually, it started yesterday at 2:45. And we've been trending lower ever since. And so it only makes sense that at some point in time, it will reverse. The only question is when. This thing is flirting in and out of profit. Bed meeting. What's a Fed meeting take? Now remember, the bottom of this range is like a low from yesterday, so anywhere in this range to bounce would be nice. We bounced out of this range on Thursday and did not come back to it until today, Tuesday, to retest it. So that's why I took the short. I almost got stopped out, but that was my reason for taking the short. But who knows, it could bounce before and never go into there. I mean, not never, but it can bounce before. Potentially, it can even stop me out before coming into that zone to test it. We hope that doesn't happen, but the markets, hey, they do what they want. We want it to just go, right? Even if it has to pull back a little bit, we just don't want it to stop us out. We just want it to work, do what it's gonna do, and go to our take profit. Market's open in 4 minutes. 4 minutes, babies. 4 minutes. Was there 2 or 3 people here? Any business owners here? Anybody that rents a car or rents a car? Thinking about it. As a stream of income, you know? Maybe we getting a fleet of them. Or start looking into it. I think that's a great idea. Come on, NASDAQ. Say, nah, just like. Seriously though, we're gonna see what this is gonna do. It's 9:27 is the time. 9:27 a.m. Up $70 in this trade. It is a mini. It is a micro. Excuse me. If it was a mini, it would be $700. If it was a mini times 10, it'd be 7. Is it 7,000? If it's yeah. Actually, I don't feel like doing that. What's going on, Court? Where you been at, Court? Trading today? I told you, undivided. Undivided attention. I'm just kidding. Good morning, good morning. Market's open in 3 minutes. This thing looks like it just wants to bounce. Because we're floating around this see that? I knew it. Like this, yeah, there you go. As soon as I said I should have hit the sell, but we're flirting around this major support level. So I was just what, 70 in profit. I'm thinking if I want to move my stop $70, you know, in, since it already went 70 in profit, but it's different things you can do. You know, you can just kind of sometimes leave it where it's at and let the market do what it's gonna do, right? Because I put the risk on saying that it's bearish. Got you. I put the risk on saying that, hey, this is what I'm willing to risk. So when I change it, I don't know. Even when I've been trailing it, even though, Court, I've been trailing things, locking them in, but I'm like, man, I don't know. Trying different things. Four-hour, but daily is, oh no, the daily is definitely bearish. Wait, are you talking about NASDAQ? The NASDAQ, the daily is bearish, baby. We sold off all day. Look at that. Here it is right here. This big nice white candle. This is the original candle. This is what they look like. That's what it looks like. That is sellers, baby. Sellers. But that's why I was saying this, you know, I don't know how far this trade is going to go. It's all right. But somewhere down here, even if they spend some time in here, bounce in and out of here, try it. At some point, you got to expect it to turn around. And 9:30, the markets are open. At some point, could be now. At some point, it'd be nice to turn around because we've been settling off since 2:45 yesterday. 2:45 p.m. And there it goes, pushing back up. All right, the buyers are stepping in. Looks like they want to. Are they running this thing up now? Before getting a bigger pullback, or I mean, a more continuation, or what? Definitely shorts right now, but if it's, I mean, we just gotta see what happens, right? It's like I said, if it turns around, I want to be there for it. Like it did yesterday. It was hard. It was hard getting up there, right? It's big swings, but still making higher lows nonetheless. And then just continue to grind higher. And then at 245, it rolled over. Okay, this is, sellers are still here. I need to see him touch inside the zone. MNQ. MNQ or NQ is the same. NASDAQ. But if you, yeah, it's the NASDAQ. If you, are you trading in that? Are you trading the spot? Spot might be the same. Look at this bounce. That's a nice bounce buyer step in. Got a doji. Ooh, that's nasty. Ooh, that's nasty. They're going for my stop. Definitely, that's some buy. Let's see. Oh, they're going in the wrong direction. Look at that. There's some new. What? Somebody knows something. Somebody knows something. Ooh, I wish I was on the right side. That was a nice bounce. It didn't even. See, that's the second time we came by the zone, but didn't. Let me see. Didn't quite. I mean, we're bouncing in here. We're not. They're not even letting it get down. There's some strong buyers here, though, for sure. Look at all these buyers. A lot of buyers. All right. This is the turnaround right now. Moving averages aren't saying so yet. MACD is still bearish on the 15-minute, the 5-minute. The 1 minute is bullish. The 3 minute is bullish. Of course, we got a bullish divergence. We got some buyers. MACD is trying to curl up on the 5-minute. Ooh, we flipped. So pump means more dump. So we should be more bearish a lot of times. Yeah, FOMC is next tomorrow. I'm not sure what'll happen during FOMC. Honestly. I don't like the pump and dumps either like this. This is a pump. Like they pumped it up. Like maybe this is a pump. You know, look at this big giant green candle. And I was like, oh, let me go long. But are they going to dump it and just bring it back down to where it just pumped from? Or are they going to continue higher? Looks like they want to continue higher for now. It doesn't matter. Okay, we crossed here. Because if we're going higher, let's just get in position, right? So far I'm feeling a little bear trappy. Feeling like they trapped me. I mean, that was in profit. I didn't take it. I don't want to say I was being greedy because I wasn't. I was just I was wanting to see price come into this previous zone that it bounced out of last Thursday. So, but I will say, yeah, sometimes the faster it goes up, faster it comes down. It's not all the time. But when it slowly goes up, you know, it rises, like it goes up, it's about to stop me out. Goes up, pull back, goes up, pull back. That's normal price action. But usually when it just pumps and pumps and pumps and pumps, yeah, it has to come back and kind of reestablish some business in there. Test those prices to see if they really are, you know, if that bull run is official, like if people really want to buy there or they want to sell. What was the pump about? I'll tell you what though, I can't wait till this month and next month is over. I'm tired of struggling. It's been a struggle. Especially after losing the funded, it's like, then it just, I had what, 4 or 5 evals? Maybe 6? Or 6 including that one? And then it's just like, hard. But possible. Okay, like if you're gonna go, just stop me out. If you're not gonna stop me out, then drop. So I can look for the next. Just waiting on the 15. If I do get stopped out of this trade, I need to pause and I need to pause and see. Wait for the 15. Oh, the 15 is trying to. This is a 30. That's why I'm tripping. 15 did change. I was on a 30-minute. Guys, I think we're gonna get some bullish continuation here. Let's see. All right, bearish divergence coming in. Oh dear. Here we go. Here we go. Stopped out. Definitely bullish. Definitely bullish. Trap her because I was in early. But this is bullish. So, but are we turning around here? See, that's the thing. I don't want to get trapped. I don't want to go long and get trapped in a long and then we come. But 100% here's. Okay, we just crossed. Uh-oh. Let me put one on and risk 100. If we... Let's wait for this 15-minute candle to close. We got 4 minutes and 54 seconds. And then see how the next one opens. Right, because I hear you, Court. I hear you, especially in these. Look at this stuff. It's pulling back, but I hear you, Court. I'm struggling too. You see what just happened? Look, it just stopped me out, ran above it. Probably stopped out anybody who went short above this level would stop here or something. Or actually, if they stop us here, they still in. Maybe that's what it's doing though. Stops here, stops here. Who knows? But I know that I want to try it as long. Three minutes. I want to see how this 5-minute candle. 5 minutes. Okay, I want to see how the 15-minute candle opens. We got VWAP up there. We going to test VWAP. Let's see. We're above the 9 to 21, and we are pushing above the 100-day. Let's see if we close above it. MACD is bullish. RSI is above neutral. Okay, we're back below the 100-day moving average there. 15-minute, we have 2 minutes and 57 seconds before it closes. These are fake buyers working with the sellers. Oh, telling you, man, they be playing. Oh, they be playing. Make me want to jump inside the computer and shake them up. They stop playing with our money. Y'all playing. We know what it was supposed to do. We seen it. That's why we bought or sold, right? Y'all play. Smack them around a little bit. 2 minutes, 13 seconds. That's it. 2 minutes is it's only been like 20 seconds. See this hesitation. All right. I mean, what was that? Was that? As of now, we still got low. We still have a high, a lower high, lower high, high, lower high. Looks like we broke that high. But just to trap people again, what NASDAQ does. Nope, it didn't go higher. So this is what I'm saying. Is this I didn't want to open my stop up anymore though. 200 that's the max. But was this just a pullback for some continuation? I don't know. 5 minutes seems bullish. 1 minute is indecisive. This 3 minute is overall bullish. Conditions are bullish. 1 minute, 59 seconds, 58, 57 for this 15-minute candle to close. You're probably right. Why is that doing that? I think that. Really? Shalom, Auntie. He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. "14 seconds. Okay. Looks like, let's see, it looks like we got buyers, but we're pulling back. What is we just did paper LTE on the spy. I bet I make money on it. Yep. Ain't that crazy? That's crazy. You can get on, listen, I can get on a practice account and make $3,000 today, no problem, even more. But then when you get on account where it really, I mean, I don't know. It's like that really counts. I don't know why. It's a psychological thing. You know what I mean? I'm the same way. There's a point in time where I'm like, just treat these accounts like it's a practice account, but it's not. Yeah, all traders go through it. It's the weirdest thing. Like we get on a paper trade. I don't know. It's because it's like you don't care because you're like, oh, this doesn't matter. And you know, it's not even like you're slapping on sides, but even when you slap on side, oh shit, what was that? You see that? Y'all see that? What was that? Oh, they trapped me. Twice. Oh, nah, they tripping. What are we down to? What was that? You see how it just dumped? Are you serious? And I wanted to go short, but the 15 minutes said no, don't go short. Court, you see that? This is why they say Southern may go away. Oh my goodness. Because now it just made me bearish. Because that is like, we got some sellers. We got some sellers that want to get their stuff off the table. I mean, it's just dumb. Like 50 points, 40 points. 50 points is my stop, so it was like 89, like 40 points, 45 points. If somebody went long with a mini there, that was $800. They just 800 of their 2,000. Look at this stop. You son of a biscuit eater. And this is why, what is this? May is a hard month to trade. Oh shit. Alright. Here we go. Second trade of the day. About to get stopped out. First trade was negative 200. This one is going to be 100. It looks like we'll be down almost $300 on the day. Which I'm not even upset about, honestly. It's almost like right now, it's just, I don't know. Right now, it's just like not past eval time. It's just trade. It trade and try to pass it, but don't even be surprised. Because stuff like that, that's crazy. I mean, the micros allows you to stay in it longer, but it's just like, am I just dragging out my torture here? When I do become profitable, I think I'm gonna take the whole month of May off. Like, I'm sure I'll get to some payouts this year, and then next year I might just be like, you know what? I'm gonna just sit this one out in May. Was I trading against the MACD? I'm not trading against the MACD. Oh, you said why don't I? I don't trade against the MACD. The MACD was bullish. I was in a long there. This 15-minute, this buyers on the, now the 5 minutes giving mixed signal because we just had this pullback. So it's a 15 kind of. See, that's the 15-minute up, 15 minutes down, 15 minutes. Flushed. I was long. MACD is bear. MACD is bullish. It's not bearish. Obviously, it's changing from that darker green to that lighter green here. So the bulls are giving up because the sellers are stepping in. We got PLC here. Too much. Now remember what I said, it could go up and stop me out and then come back and test this zone, this range. I'm like, I don't know, it can do whatever it want to do because it's NASDAQ. Look at what it did. I didn't really expect it to because I was so far away. Remember, my entry was up here somewhere. It gave me about $70 here. It bounced, took my effing stop out, and then now look at it. And this is what right here is exactly what makes you go on tilt. Because now it's like, okay, I want to get back in that trade to go test this range. But if we bounce here again, it's going to stop me out again. And it, you know what I mean? And so then it's like, all right. Well, I'm not going to go long then because I know. But that's how people get sent on tilt. because it's like, oh, now you want to bounce, and then it bounces, and you think you catch it short, and you go short, and it pulls back a little bit and like bounces, stops you out again, and then after it takes all your money, and then it goes down, and it's like, oh, I just took everything, faking you out, so now let me go test the range. But if you sit out like right now, then it just goes and tests the range. Oh my goodness, that song. That was my trade. I didn't. NASDAQ, man. That could be frustrating. Like, so we got to pull back. In other words, we got to pull back. We've been selling off since, like I said, 4 o'clock yesterday. This is bearish. But now, see, now it's making me bearish. It is bearish. But if I get in, will it bounce? This is the low of that range, and this is around what was that? Yesterday's low. So that's right here. 2 days. Was that Monday? Friday's low. So that's the trade. That was my trade from this morning, guys. But unfortunately, NASDAQ. Let me see. It wants to put me in profit, and then 77. What was that? 1977. So it wanted to just pop about 100 points. Stop me out. And then go to my target. And this is like hindsight is 2020, but I wanted to open it up. I wanted to open it up above here, but I'm like, 200 was the limit. That's where I draw it. I could get back in, but I did not get back in. I didn't hesitate either. I just NASDAQ. Oh yeah, on the 1 minute. Yeah, this is a 3-minute chart. This is not a 1 minute chart. That's nice. That's nice. That's a nice. That's a nice trade. Or the contract. Yeah, the this is a 3-minute chart because I be getting tore up on that 1 minute. I do have a 1 minute on the left though. But this right here, the one that you see, is a 3-minute. And let me look. Where I enter about here, it was still bullish on the 1 minute. It became bearish right here when it flushed on my 1 minute. So the here, let's say this flush. This is the 1 minute chart. Right on this flush, it flipped right there. See where it turned red at right when it flushed, so I was already in a trade. I ain't even gonna lie, I didn't even look at the MACD over there because I'm trading on making sure they lock. Oh, God. So now this is bear. Oh my goodness. Man, this is crazy. What are they doing? Nice. Now you just gotta do it in real life and act like it's the why is that thing popping up on your name? And act like you just gotta do it in your real account. Act like it's a fake one. Fake yourself out. Cross was way up here. Missed it. So that's that zone we bounced out of Thursday. That range zone or whatever. We're sitting there, and we also are sitting at Friday's lows. And if we break these lows, that's probably why they're stalling, huh? Because we kind of got... It should bring some cycles in, because if not, this is our next level, 19,590s, 19,469s. That's the major one is 19,376, somewhere around here. 19,337s, call it 335s. But these are just places that we can potentially bounce at and, you know, see a little pullback or see them spend some time there. I'm on hour. That's fine. That's fine. If we gotta wait some time. I think I'm gonna stream longer today too, guys. I think I'm gonna take off today. So shoulda, coulda, woulda. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, but didn't. Yeah, but you know what? You know you can do it. Because that, even though it was a paper trade, you don't get to take the profits. You just took that trade in live markets. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you seen what was going to happen already and you're replaying it, or you know what I mean. You're replaying it. Sometimes I replay days that I didn't trade, or I just scroll all the way back. I don't look for anything specific. I just, you know, just scroll out, just drop it somewhere random, and then drop time frames, and then I retrade, and I'll trade like if I was trading live while it's replaying. And sometimes it's upsetting because I'm like, man, I should be so much more profitable, but I don't know what it is. During live markets is different, and trading live is different. But anyways, regardless of if it was a paper trade, you put that on in live markets. You know what I'm saying? You didn't know where price was gonna go. You probably was less careful. You were probably more careless about it because it wasn't real money. Maybe in your money you would have like cut the losses sooner or something if you seen it going against you. I'm not sure what you're doing, but I know you took that trade in a live market. PLC came in right here. Yeah, so anything can happen, huh? Like, stop going south. Stop going south. It might go south anyway and break it. I want this reversal though. But for now, we're just still bearish. 15-minute is below. Below the 9, below the 21, below the 100. They moving average. MACD is bearish. RSI is below. Neutral, and so that's when the conditions when the conditions on a 15-minute line up, then I want to hold a trade. But for now, it's just kind of telling me to just scalp what's already here. And breaking through PLC. What time is it? Time is 10 o'clock. Just made a new low on the day. New LOD, low of day. Let me see. Let me see. SoFi, QQQ, Spy, Intel, Nvidia, Meta, Tesla, CrowdStrike, Amazon, Apple, Google, AVGO, Palantir, all down. All down for today. All red on today. Why don't I have Microsoft on there? I have Microsoft. I don't have Microsoft. I need to add Microsoft. I need to add some more. I'll edit that list later. I don't think AMD is AMD on there. Nvidia. Bulls are trying to come, guys. All right, there's the bull. See, whatever, Nasdaq. What it wants me to do is drop down to the 1 minute court. All right. If we trade on the 1 minute, we're in and out, in and out, in and out. But this 3 minute. This is a small initial balance range. I will say that. I will say that much. Let's see. About 128 point range. 127.75. That's a small range. 100 point range. This is what I was talking about if you watch one of my past lives. About how initial balance will start to get smaller. The range will start to get smaller and we'll just kind of rotate in between the ranges, you know, from the highs and the lows of the range, right? Where you just fade the extreme or buy the extremes, which means if it goes higher, when I'm at the top of it, once the range is established, if I go at the top of the range, I fade that extreme, I go short. And then I look for an area to get out at. Obviously in a 1 minute, this looks different. And if we're finding support at the bottom, I buy. And it obviously won't give it to you so easy and just keep doing this because that's too easy. You know, if it does this at some point, it'll do this, come back down, do that. You know what I mean? And just make it kind of difficult. But yeah, this is a tight range. 1003, it can extend here, but 1003, 128 point range is pretty tight. I mean, it's good enough to find some good trades off, though. It's not like a 100 point, 50 point range. But yeah, this is definitely like 1 minute action, 1 minute chart action. But I have the 1 minute, like I said, up on the left, so. But definitely, yeah, rotating the tops and the bottoms of the range. Sometimes it'll, you know, break out to the upside, we'll get a failed upside auction, break to the downside, out to the downside, we'll get a failed downside auction, it's trade. Pull back up into the middle of this initial balance range for the close at the lows or the highs. But it's all about initial balance. And since I'm off today, I guess I'll do that book review on Market Wizards. And use my, you know what? Use my blackboard behind me. Let me see. Tell me, can you? Let me see. Let me see. My hand. I just want to see if that's black. Oh, it's locked. It's a... Let's see if that can be. Can you see that? Or is it backwards? Y'all can't see that. I gotta use my camera. Oh yeah, you can a little bit. Yep, I'll probably have to use my Here we go. Buyer stepping in. I probably have to use my darn it. Probably have to use my camera for part of the video, and then, or I could use Canva. Is there a whiteboard? I think there's a whiteboard in Canva. All right, Bull's here. Bull's here. 1 minute you like, I'll put the baby down for a nap, and then 2 seconds later you're up and crying. Oh, a minute. I said, oh, a minute. 2 seconds, right? That's how the 1 minute is. 1 minute is like a crying baby versus the 5 minute, 15 minute, preteen, 30 minute. Right, exactly. Exactly. An adult, exactly, yes. More calmer, yes, they're more calmer. They tell the story, it makes sense. Yes, the 1 minute it throws a tantrum. It doesn't, it's too much information. All of this right now is not too bad. You got to cross here, but yeah, when you get it on the higher time frames and the higher time frames line up, then you can trust it a little more. When that 1 minute crosses down, I'm gonna go for another short move, real capital. These moves are too fast for me and my psychology when it comes to trading. Yeah, you can. Well, that's why you can trade on a 3 minute or the 5 minute. Now, the only difference is if you trade on a higher time frame, that just means you'll take less trades, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, right? Because the more trades you take, then probability starts to kick in, right? That probability factor where the more trades you take over a long period of time, as like you'll start to be like 50% profitable no matter what. It's like the math behind it, and that's why the most profitable traders are extremely disciplined. And if they say, it doesn't matter how many accounts you're trading, but if they say I only will lose this much and I only will make this much, that's how they do it. They don't adjust it like you see me doing it sometimes. But I gotta get there, you know what I mean? But that's why if you say I'm risking 200 to make 500 and that's it, then and you're profitable 75% of the time, then obviously the numbers are on your side. You know what I mean? And if you are trading less, it's just math. Everything is going to be on your side. It's going to favor success and profits. But if you're taking a million trades, it's like, come on now. You know what I mean? You're taking too many trades. You're not waiting for setups. And I do that on a 1 minute chart, like, because there's obviously the 1 minute, like I said, is telling you there's just trades everywhere. You're like, oh, let me take this guy, let me take that scout. But if you get on a 3 minute and you wait, you just gotta wait. You know what I mean? Like the 1 minute, you could have took a scout here, a scout there. That's 2 scouts. I mean, you could have took this 2. That's 3. But on a 3 minute, it's like, okay, maybe this. Well, actually, 1, 2. Same, I guess. Same. But when it comes to the scalps, you know what I mean? When it comes to the scalps, the 1 minute chart is better. Or you just scout these cycles. You get cycles on 3 minutes and stuff too, but it's just different. Less trading, which is good. 15 minute, obviously, is like on a 15 minute. Nothing is set up here, right? If you were waiting on the moving averages to cross, you didn't even take a trade today. Not yet for the 15 minute. You know what I mean? And some people trade like that, and they're okay with that. Because when the setup does happen, you got enough capital in your account because you haven't been trading it. You got enough capital to put the trade on. And you put the trade on, and you sit through it until the 15 minute conditions change. And so you sit through all the fluctuations of the 1 minute chart, all the lying and crying that it does. All right, remember when I first started live? We got that sine and cosine. Now they got the wave. They got the wave going on. Y'all know why they said the market moves in waves? Because this is how it moves. You know how waves rushes up, it gains momentum. It rises, it reaches its peak, and then it falls. Boop, back to zero. It rushes up, it rises, it reaches its peak, and then it falls. But we never know where it's gonna fall at. Back on the Bitcoin. Let me see the 1 minute. On Bitcoin, you watch Bitcoin too along with your actually, I think you did say that before. It's this trade. 1 second. I'm BRB. Ain't it's not one BRB, and it looks like we're trying to cross on the 5, but not the 15. It's 10-11, but that was a nice rotation back up off of those initial balance lows right there. So far, that's initial balance low, and see what we're doing. We're right above, like we have support in it from the middle of the initial balance low, right? Well, here will be the 50%, so slightly higher than it. Our BRB. Right. So I missed that. Why is that like that? Time is 10:19. They extended. See, look at that rotation to the. They extended this rain. This we put a new high in for today. Extended that initial balance. High broke out the VWAP. Initial balance is formed. It's completed in 10 minutes. Okay, well, we're going for yesterday as well, it looks like. This is crazy. Came back. See, now listen. I got stopped out earlier, right? Stopped me out, and then it came. I was in profit. Came back, stopped me out. Came back and tested the zone where I said that we could potentially see some buyers from, because that is where we bounced from. Was it last Thursday? And we have not tested that until, again, today, Tuesday. Which means that was an important level of support. There was demand there, and I didn't even buy it because I didn't trust it. Because what NASDAQ did to me before. It's crazy. Like, I gotta get over that. Hey, you know? I still should have held my same bias that I had when it came to that. Actually, I did hold it. I didn't change it, but I just thought this big candle came in. I'm like, is this real or not? I thought they were going to pull back into it. And now 100 points later, I'm late to trade. That sucks. Got more capital to make trades with crypto than was. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's why I was trading. I was trading like that at first too. Yep. I started out learning the charts, trading crypto. Doge, Ethereum, Bitcoin. I was looking at it, but I was actively trading Doge, XRP was it? Until they went through their lawsuit or whatever. And what else was I trading? Can't remember. Then I moved to Forex. Actually, I think I started with Forex. Paper trading, and then I put real money into the Forex. And I seen some shady stuff on Orlando, so I left them and started trading penny stocks. And then I found out about options. And then I pulled my notebook out from 2016, 17, 16, 15. When I first started learning about stocks again for myself, when I think that was like when Acorn and stuff came out. Whenever that stuff came out, Robinhood, Acorn, which I don't even think Acorn is a thing anymore. And I look back in my notebook. I still have the notebook. And in 2021, I look back in there, or 2021. And I actually told myself to look into options. I don't know. I don't even remember writing that. I was like, wow, I wrote this. It's crazy how that works, you know. I wrote it down a long time ago. Bulls are continuing to push us higher. Now the FOMO is real. Ooh, our 15-minute flips. Oh, when did this flip? But yeah, that was my journey. I mean, it's more in there, but yeah, found out about options. Actually, I found out about options on someone's YouTube channel. And when I opened the book after I traded it and made money, I was like, my eyes were open real wide. And I'm like, I couldn't believe I just made money like that on my phone. Like, I didn't even do nothing. I think I was like on my way to work or at work or something. I don't know. Was I off that day? Not sure. Then I start, like, let me take notes. Let me learn everything I can. And I had all different type of stuff in there about commodities and what time things trade and all type of stuff. Initial balance is established in 6 minutes. We're going to pull back here. Might be a pullback to go long. RSI is a bit oversold on the 3 minute and the 1 minute. Actually, let me see. Got a PLC here. Some resistance here. Bulls are strong. Man, if I go long and NASDAQ goes short, $15-minute MACD is bullish. Wait this 3 minutes and see what happens. Late to the party. One minute cross way back. The way this song started, the way it started at first, it reminded me of that Ashanti. How that baby, baby, baby come on. See if we can get a pullback here. Maybe it would be nice if they come test this. Or VWAP somewhere in here. What happens if we get there? I go long and they take my money. Hopefully not. Are we gonna get there or are we staying here? Still early, guys. It's 10:28. Markets have been open for 58 minutes. Don't worry, don't panic. Nothing to see here. Why are we doing it? Is it not gonna pull back further than this? Is that the pullback? I don't know, guys. Might be giving up. Back in. 44 seconds. Come on. That was where to get in at. 40:39. I have to wait. Oh, nice. What are you doing? What's the record? What are you doing? Take them gains. I don't know. Maybe it's good that you do paper trade for a while though. Actually, you know what I mean? used to it, whatever you're doing. Do it consistently, repeatedly, over and over, and then maybe it may not, may help. It did with me somewhat. You know, we keep doing it in a practice account, and then you're like, you just get to a point where like, man, I have to pull that to help you pass. I'm gonna take a stab at her. Let me see where I'm sitting at. Yeah, I'm gonna take a stab at her. What time is it? 10:30. Initial balance is established. Rejecting off of the highs. That's a nice trade, Court. And you trading crypto? Where do you see? Oh, really? That's a lot. Oh yeah, you should. That's a lot of data. Did you keep the data? Any of it? You said you use Webull, right? Do they keep your trades? Do they keep track of them? Do you have like, you know what I mean? All right. Well, the bulls are holding it. You know what I'm gonna do? The bulls are holding it up here right for now. Bear cycle. MACD put bearish. What is it? I dropped down to the 1 minute, so. Is this a short? I don't know. So we go long at the test of this. I'm gonna put one right there. Oops. I'm gonna put one right there, and if we come test this, I'm gonna add another one. That's what we're gonna do. Still got a PLC up there right here, so, or some resistance here. I wanted to add. I'll look for somewhere to add. Because we got a bear cycle. The MACD is bearish, but they're keeping price elevated, so the bulls are strong. Right? Small bear cycle on the MACD. Small sell-offs, but price didn't get below that level, so this might be most of the capital is in crypto. Bitcoin, SRP is got it. Oh, I just made a line for there was resistance here. I wanted us to come pull back and potentially test that VWAP, which was sitting at this previous area of resistance for support, but we we found support here. So I'm looking to add. Now we're coming back to test this. Resistance for support. See. Oh, look at that. Are we going back into this? Drag this. See, we're just ping-ponging in these. Gotta be careful. This could potentially flush. Looks like it's rising on low volume. MACD and turning bullish on RSI. Or for Bitcoin? Or pump and not sell off for MS. Looks like I'm gonna have to take these scalps. Take profit when I see it. Oh wait, we're sitting at that. Back at resistance. MACD is still bearish, so probably should have waited to add. I don't want to. Attempting to break out of initial balance again. Resistance. $19,863. Yeah, retest this resistance zone for support. Yeah, that would have been nice, but I mean, it still can. They're just keeping it elevated right now, which is kind of makes me a little nervous because they might flush even lower than that. It's elevated, but it's not going anywhere. So, I mean, you could interpret it, I guess. It depends on the trader. Bulls are keeping it up here, but we're not really going anywhere. So we could break out and continue. Maybe that's why they're strong. They're holding it up. Or it's not a lot of volume. It can't really go higher, even though they want to. So they flush and go look for liquidity lower. I don't know. I know we got some resistance at this high, this initial balance high here. So 15 minutes looking nice though. What would be really nice, just gotta hold it and see. Hands off. I'm gonna just let the trade do what it does. Not even gonna trail it or anything. Just try to focus on the process of this trade. I mean, unless something changes on this 15-minute. Maybe push us back up in this range here. In this zone here. Let's see. PLC there. Yesterday's low. Open. Close. So it looks like they could be trying to repair price, right? Because we open outside of range and outside of value. So yesterday's low is this green dotted line up here, right up under that pink color box. So let's see. There's a stepping in right there. See, it's kind of rising wedge here. See how them bears, I mean not bulls, bears. See how them bears came in. Should pull back here. Did you guys hear the fun fact from earlier? Why am I slouching? Bunch of dojis up here. I know what I want, some good old fashioned cream of wheat. And I'm gonna make some. Yes, sir. What in the world? Move this keyboard away. Right, it's looking nice. Up $115 in profit. Down 170 on the day. 127, 128. I said I ain't gonna move the move the average. I mean the stop loss, but y'all hear me out. The bulls are definitely I'm holding it straight. And I am gonna trail it. But way, yeah, I was running so fast like that, I have to trail it now. I mean, I don't have to, but I'll pull back and test that area. So nice bounce off of rejection. Nice bounce off of initial balance highs there. Nice bounce. What say you? All right, we got some rejection here. Up through that level. Let's see where we sit. And we hit. What did we hit? I never seen it up here. What profit was that? Rewind it a little bit. Pull this up on my phone. I can manage it easier. Nice flush right there. Okay, we let it work. Let it do what it do, booski. Whoa, pulled all the way back to my entry right there. Is this the pullback now to let's see. See what it says here. Come test that level. Jeez. That's the thing about letting the trades work too. It's like when you look at it, it's like, I should have took that 170 when I had it and then got back in. Got out and got back in. But shoulda, coulda, woulda. Just gotta let the trade work. But some days it will be like, I was expecting more than what the trade was gonna give me, you know? Some days are like that. Yeah. I have a bearish divergence coming in on 5 minute. Just letting the trade work here, letting it do its thing. Without me interfering. Even though I want to so bad. So bad. So bad. See an article that said calm before the Fed sounds like a pumping up. Oh yeah, you know what? I keep forgetting. Tomorrow is FOMC, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. The article was talking about today was the calm before the Fed, or you just saying in general? It's like how normally the markets are a little more muted, waiting on the decision. I mean, sometimes you get good movement though, the day before and into the night, and then the closer it gets to New York open, then you might get a slight move in the morning. But if you do get anything, yeah, around 10:30, 11, it kind of, you don't really see anything until after the meeting. I don't know. I guess I can say I've seen 2 different things play out when it comes to that. That's why I try to be aware, you know, of what's going on in the news, but I mean, you know, they're going to use the news to push it whichever way they want to go anyway, if you ask me. Up after the meeting or down longer term? A couple hours ago. I'm not sure because I don't even know what they're going to say in the meeting. You know what I mean? You just gotta listen to what they say. Hopefully they don't say the same thing that they've been saying, that they always say. You know, we need more data. Waiting on more data, more data, more data. I forget how you know, dovish, hawkish. I forget. I always have to like look up what it means, and then I'm like, what does it mean again? Because I just, when you listen, I don't know. We'll see. But if you ever listen to Powell, like when there's not making a decision, you know, because they'll come out saying the same thing. Waiting on the data. Waiting on the data. We need more data. The results. We need more data. We saying other stuff, but I just, when I hear that, I'm like, okay, it's got it. But we'll see tomorrow. Their decision is tomorrow. You never know how the markets are going to react until they do. You know? We just gotta make sure we survive these pump and dump storms, right? So that we're there when information does come out. That's my thesis. Still testing initial balance highs here. Just hovering around there. Will we reject and go lower? I don't know. Second. No, it's just I'm just sitting at the trade, letting it play out. You're just gonna come stop me out, or I would like to go get into that zone up there. We'll see. We know what happened earlier. It stopped me out before coming into this zone. Like, gave me a little bit of profit. It gave me what, $70 something in profit. Then it went against me, stopped me out for 200, and then went into my zone and bounced out of it like I expected. So now, oh, I can't do that. See if we can get back into this zone here. You see, this is just a lot of sideways. Like, we look left, it's just, we're not really. When the last time were we here? Like that? We here like, let me see something. Where we at, 19 now? What color to make it? Right? Make it bold. It is. We were in here October 24. October 24, we kept bouncing in here. September 24, we bounced in here. Found support. August the 24, we rejected out of here. Oh, this is a main level. I'm about to lock this in. Somewhere I can adjust it. I'll adjust it later, but for now, let me see, as a matter of fact. Man, I gotta. Trade is still on, up $100 in it. I like this level, guys. I'm gonna lock this level in right here. Because look at what we rejected out of it August of 2024. We ran in July. We bounced out of it in June. We bounced out of it in June. That's a major level right there. So that, it just means when we get there, color should I make it? Because I use white. When we get there, that's something to pay attention to. What should I use? This nasty color here. Let me lock that too, yeah. Look at this, artist support. These are daily candles, by the way. That is a major level of support and resistance. And look at where we are. Look at where we are right now. Sitting right in there. So what do? Do we go higher? Do we go lower? I'm extending this to the right. And we're keeping it there for some time. This has been a major resistance level since 2024. For almost a year. I don't know how I missed that. I really don't know how I missed that. Major level we're sitting in right here. That's why we've been behaving like that. When we come in here, it's just like getting stuck in here. It's like, why can't we leave this level? We're just in here. Which means I can take this level. Let me look. Just a bunch of bottom. I'm gonna keep that there, but this level is more important. So you don't move this. Now, because on a smaller time frame, because that's a smaller time frame, I'm gonna have to do my charts. I did them up last night finding these zones, but I don't know. Last time we did that, I think was it 1900s? It was in October last year. Let's see where we were October last year. Over and over, we kept. Let's see. Yeah, it was like. Yeah. Oh, it's the same range. Oh my God. And that's what I was thinking. I'm like, that's what made me go look, y'all. I'm like, are we in that same range? I remember I was watching Chopstick TV around the time. That's why I was like 1900. Wait a minute, it was like 1950, 19. We just kept coming in here, and I'm like, man, we've been in there. I remember now. Wow, look, October 24. Look where we were. Within this range here. Wow, we are back there. What is going on right here? These buyers. Right, and before then, if we look like so, I can open this range up. That's what it's looking like, and I'm gonna open it up a little bit. I mean, for the most, yeah, I need to open this up a little bit. It's gonna be pretty wide, but man, we are back in that same right. That is crazy. Because I remember we would reject out of it and then bounce out of it. I just put that together. Because I remember being like, why are we just back at that voice? We're back there again. Okay, I'm tracking. like ranges like that though. So wide. I mean, we know where it's at. We can. I'm sorry, I don't like them wide like that. Shit. Here's more box. It seems so wide, y'all. But as you can see, we pop in and out of it, so. That's cool. We got bodies, we got wicks. That's cool. Let me see. Up 148 in the trade. We're gonna let it run. We're gonna let it play. We're gonna hold this all day if we can. What do you say? Pulling back on us. Uh-oh. Up $90. Oh, we got a lower high there. NASDAQ. I don't think it's going anywhere. Still above the cloud. Wait a minute. Let me see. Excuse me. I messed up my stop losses. Look at this, look at this madness. All right, well, we might be looking at a failed upside auction here, which means this trade will not go any further than the, what was it, 181 something it gave me, because we keep failing to find support at initial balance after breaking it. So I don't know what they're doing right now. They're going sideways. Okay. Oh yeah, we're going probably. Bull cycle, big divergence, bull cycle, big divergence. I'll probably might lose on this trade. Doesn't make no sense because I was up, but these, I don't know what they want to do. All right. So still trying to see if they, I was still waiting on it, honestly. I mean, for them to come, they never retested this level. That's what's making me nervous, kind of. They never retested this. Just like, maybe that's why they won't let us get that far away. DLC came in here for resistance. But yeah, they never tested this level. It needs to get tested. But like the bull's pushing it further and further away. Or actually, it's not getting further away. It's not going anywhere. But the bull cycle came in. We didn't really. I mean, we went enough to give me some profits, right? But we rejected. I want to hold to that level up there. Would be nice. Move the stop loss up. I know I want to, but we still have not tested this level. Like, that's my trade. I wanted to, like, you know what I mean? Break this, test it, and then go. Then I can move my stop up. But if I move my stop up, as you can see, I'm guaranteed to get stopped out, which is, it'll still be good because you're guaranteed to get stopped out with profits, but will I get as good of an entry as I got now? You know what I'm saying? This actually probably would be better. Well, if we broke this, then I would get a better entry. Actually, what am I talking about? That is a better entry. That is a better entry. Oh, I see. Yikes. Now that I think about it. We were holding up there. That's why I got in. Because the bulls were holding. I didn't think we were going to go test that level. But I know at some point we do need to come test that level. Could be today. Could be overnight. Could be tomorrow. But yeah, that would make sense to get out up here. If it was going to. But I don't. That's the thing. I don't know when it's going to pull back. But it would make sense to get out with profits. And then if it does. Bulls are giving up. 5 minutes. And then if it pulls back, I can get in down here, which is a better entry than here. But is that gonna happen? It's the thing, we never know, and like till hindsight, right? Hindsight is 2020. See, we're bouncing again. It's just this zone right here. We kind of got this range going on here. Why are we? We don't know. Are we breaking up or are we breaking down? Look at this. The MACD is bearish. They're pushing it up. So cloud is bullish. Take the cloud off here. I got so many things going on right now. Kind of doesn't make sense to lose that whole. Makes sense to move my stop here. Actually, well, below that, you gotta give it enough room to test it, break below it. If it needs to push back above it. So. I got the creamiest. What is that? Cream of wheat on the stove right now. Cooking. Oh, you answer the phone with these earmuffs. Hello? No, they need to move price action up, or they need to move this price action up. Oh, hold on, let me back up there. Look at these people. Look at what they're doing. But it's that zone, remember? You need some strength because it's been intact and we keep bouncing in and out of it on a daily. I think it needs power to go either way. Seems like it wants to go higher, but we keep just trying to stack buyers, it looks like, at these lows. Is it doing a good job of it? That's the $1 million question. Resistance still here. Do I cut it and wait for a pullback? Or do I cut it and it takes off without me? Do I move my stop? I mean, at least move my stop to 200 in profit, right? Because that's what I'm risking. Then it's risk free at that point. Let the trade ride. You take any more trades, Court? Whatever you're doing, you gotta seem like you got a good system today. If you're still there, definitely seem like your system is working for you today. Look at that breakout. Nice. All right, we're 200. Well, we just hit $200 in profit. 195. Look to move this up. This would be nice. It's like I'm just playing. Seriously though, this would be a nice breakout. Well, if it continues. But remember, we got this zone here. That was kind of my target zone. Man, I should have added one more, two more when we were flirting around here. I should have added two more. But the 15, we got a moving averages crossed on the 15, so that's why. I know, okay, four trades with a little loss. Yeah, what? Oh, you got wrecked in here probably with them making you bullish, making you bearish. And see, that's why I'm like, man, this would have been a better entry. Entry was down here, but that's why when you get a good entry, like, man, it takes some of that stress off the table. My entry was not all that great, but because obviously we kept flirting around my entry, but that was because the entry was down here, right? Or the cross here, we ran up and then we built more buyers there. So I got in right around where we were building buyers. I was one of those buyers. But if more sellers would have stepped in, it would have flushed. Still can flush. I pull back. Could be a breakout, fake out. But yeah, that definitely was the move. Just trying to validate. See if it validates this previous resistance and bounces. Trend is your friend until otherwise. Right. The trend is your friend until it's not. Yeah. For sure. For sure. No, I got you. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you were scalping this area here where this is a 3 minute. So on a 1 minute, it looks like this. You know? I was just asking, is this what you were scalping? Because here you were, well, before this pull up, like you were okay. Yeah. And then we start doing this thing here. So this is the, again, this is the 1 minute. If you try to scalp that, you could get wrecked. But if you're on a 3 minute, now look at what the 3 minute looks like versus the 1 minute. It's like, nah, there are no scalps. Oh, there's scalps on the 1 minute, but the 3 minute is like, okay, we're building. This is building a support level here. That's why I like the higher time frames, but sometimes the market forces me down to trade on primarily the 1 minute, and that's when I tend to get just slaughtered. I mean, it's 50-50. I have some good days. A lot of good days on a lower time frame, but it burns me out. It's so burnt out. Right? I'm just sitting in this trade. Like, I'm cool. I'm chilling. We make money or we don't. We don't, we try again tomorrow. Or later, if we, were to reverse this, but for now, 10:45, 10:15, 10:15. Yep. Well, really 9:51 we start building that out, but 10:15 that was my confirmation, and I didn't even get in then. I think I had went upstairs real quick. Yeah. Then it did all this, made a new high, and then continued higher, and then I got in. Bullish on most time frames. Yeah, for me the 5 minute, the 15 minute, They're intact. Now, obviously, the 1 minute and 3 minute, you can get these fluctuations as we see. We can get these advances and retracements, but I don't want to. I'm not gonna get in and out. I just let the trade play out. It stops me out. Hey, so be it. But we are now in the middle of that range, trying to push higher, pulling back here, the middle of this important zone that we've created and been bouncing in and out of since 2024. Trying to get to at least this 30-minute candle here. So we broke this 30-minute candle. Now we're into this 30-minute candle. So here's the high of this 30-minute candle. I put it a little below there to know. Hey, if we go flush it or if we reject before it, maybe I could be looking to take profits or move my stop depending on how we get there. If we get there. If we break out of that and continue higher, that would be nice too. But time is 11:28. Lunchtime is coming. I mean, look at this though. The buyers are in. We got that nice tail. See what kind of. So yeah, this is still bullish. Now $1.05 sometimes can. No. So I'm trading futures. So I'm with a prop firm because as you can see, $19,940.50. I don't have $19,940.50 to place to even enter in a trade. But even if you had just that much, now it's $19.39. The moment it went against you, you get liquidated. You know what I mean? So this is futures. It's highly leveraged. It's highly it costs a lot of money to get in it. So I'm trading, but I'm trading 1 and 2 micros. The micros move 50 cents per tick. And there's 4 ticks in 1 point. So 0.25, 0.50, 0.75, and then the whole number. Right? So these move $2 a point. And the larger contract of this is the NASDAQ. This is the micro NASDAQ. So it moves at $2 a point. The mini NASDAQ moves at $20 a point. So this is 10 times. The mini is 10 times is the micro. And I think like in real life, it was even like 10 times that. So you need a lot of money to trade this. This what I'm trading. That's why most traders you see on YouTube or whatever, they trade with prop firms because these are highly leveraged assets again, and like need a lot of money to trade them. But if you know how to trade, then that's why the prop firms will back you, and that's how you get these numbers like a $50,000 account you can pay for, or a $150,000 account, a $300,000 account, because that's enough to get you in to be able to trade a certain amount of contracts. And that's why they have these rules like that. But they don't want you getting in gambling. They saying like you got to trade this like you trade a real account. So if I'm going to back you, I'm going to allow you a $50,000 capital basically, which gives you access to $2,000 in risk. But I need you to make $3,000 before you lose that $2,000. You know what I'm saying? And if you can do that, then you get into the funded account. And you can start taking payouts. But if you lose that $2,000 before you start, taking payouts or building your account up, then you just got to start over. But like for this company, you put that $2,000 in an account, or the $2,500 in the account, because this company is $2,500. You put that in the account, then you're basically at zero. You have $2,000 in there, but that's like a buffer, so you can keep trading, and this thing called trailing drawdown won't follow you anymore, right? Which is unrealized profits, or I'm sorry, it doesn't matter. So if you get into a trade, like I was in this trade and I was up $200, if I close this trade at 0, then my trailing drawdown still moved up $200, even though I didn't take the profit. And that's why I like this company, because at that time I was having trouble, knowing where to exit at, being greedy, maybe, I don't know, just not understanding what the trade was gonna give me. And so I needed a company like this to say, hey, you know what I mean? So then that start making me take profits, and it helped me get through that point. But yeah, but once you get that in there, like, it stops trailing you. It doesn't trail you anymore. So it's no longer, oh, you only got $2,000 to lose. If you put $5,000 in a funded account, you got $5,000 to lose. You put $10,000, you got $10,000 to lose. It's not you put $10,000 in there from trades, and then, but if you lose $2,000, you lose the account. No. You know what I'm saying? You can't let that account get back to 0. So it's your account. You know what I mean? No, this is back in the eval. When I was trading two weeks ago, it was in a funded. Remember when I said I lost $1,000? It was like $995 on a Friday, and then I had to take that whole week. Remember, I kept saying this week is defense. That was a funded account, and so I got that $1,000 back, and then I put $1,400 in the account. I think the next week, but then that Friday I went on tilt and I lost that account. And I was upset. Yeah, they take, it's small commissions. Yeah. Yep, small commissions. Everybody has their commissions. Cents. It's like some cents, like small amounts. But and that's why it's just like a regular, like a live trading environment. Obviously, I can't trade unless the market is live. You know what I'm saying? But if I was in an account, different brokers have different commissions, right? Or different spreads or whatever if you're trading options. But yeah, and that's why, so when it comes to like trading your own personal account, you don't want to be doing all that ins and outs unless you're profitable, unless you're like a super scalper, because those fees can add up. You know what I'm saying? Or if you're putting on size, you don't want to put on size and be in and out because those fees add up. It's like, wait, you're not even profitable because you got so much in fees. Or maybe you are profitable, but you got so much in fees plus your drawdown, you're breaking even. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. These prop firms, they keep you, they help you. They really do. For me, I think so. They help you to become a better trader. When I didn't have prop firms, man, I was just doing what I was doing. I see it pumping. I was just literally doing what I was doing, especially when I made that 6K in 2 hours. I didn't have no type of structure like, okay, I'm gonna risk 200 and then try to make 500. I was like, oh, this thing is moving, I'm about to buy it. I'm about to spend 1,000 on it. What's the contract? They $300 a piece. Give me 3-4 of them. That's how I was trading. Give me 3-4, because I was making it. We were in a bear market though. The markets was moving. It was always dumping and pulling back and dumping. But that was unhealthy, because once we got into a ranging market and we started going sideways, it wasn't working no more. Like, I couldn't just, oh, it's moving, let me sell, because then it started doing that, delta thing, theta thing, and it was going against me. And I started learning. Then we flipped to a bullish market, but I was trying to sell and I was really losing. So then I was like, all right, trading is more than what I thought, and I need to figure out how to maneuver through these markets. I'm like, if I can lose it, then I can make it. I just got to figure out how to get on the right side. And that's where your journey really begins. Like, I think we all start out trading thinking we're God's gift to trading, right? You make a whole bunch of money. It's so easy, you can't believe it. You kind of get upset that you ain't never did it before. Why haven't I done this? Then you start to lose, and you start to see the reality of it, and you're like, that's why only a certain amount of people are successful. That's why this, that's why that. Because it's extremely hard. It's the hardest thing you'll ever do, but it's the easiest if you can be disciplined enough. Not easy, it's simple, but it can be, if you just keep it simple and be disciplined enough to get in here and do what you need. Why is my iPhone? Maybe I should get a tablet, because I don't even really do iPhones. I just kinda I wanted to test it because I was starting to learn how to trade. And I was in school at the time, and I wanted to know, can I trade on an iPad? Right? Because I couldn't carry a computer around. And so I was able to on trading. And so I'd be like doing homework on the iPad and trading on it. I just want to try. But this thing just... I think it's going on over, honestly. I don't mind, I just trade it in. Yeah. They do you and they take 2.5% commission, yeah. I mean, everybody, you gotta make your money. You can't just everything costs, you know. It costs them to run this platform. You don't think we gotta pay? And like that's the thing. I don't mind paying. It costs the prop firms, which is what I trade with. It costs them money to stay in business. And like us people, like we don't mind like paying for these accounts. We want you to stay in business. You know what I'm saying? We want you to stay in business. You can turn it into some like it's another form of income. If you gotta get into the space, you in the trading space already, go look at Apex payouts. They just paid out 2 different people. I think the one dude got 2 million. Somebody before that got a couple million, I think. They always pay out. They do pay out, and they post them. What is it, every month or something? They're paying out millions of dollars, millions and millions of dollars. It's right on their website too. But that's because, you know, people are profitable trading. And so let's say you get funded and you're a good trader, or you get into live, you're a good trader, funded or live, and they have accounts backing your accounts. Then if I just made 10,000 on my account and I'm just one person, and they made, so you can imagine how much money, you know what I'm saying, is into this. How much money they have to make to be able to pay one trader, you know, a certain amount. And they got traders everywhere in the United States, some outside the United States. Women, men, older women. I seen a woman, she was probably like in her 60s or 70s. She had retired. When she traded, she ain't even into it all like this. Like right now, she would have cut her trade at 200. She go for $200, $300 a day, probably because she got her retirement, and that's it. She's good with that. You know what I'm saying? Use it or lose it. Say no. But I just say, I don't know. For me, it's like, yeah, use it. If they had prop firms that let you trade options, oh, I would sign up. I would sign up for them too. I was literally at a point in my journey where I was like, man, risk management, I keep hearing it. I'm like, what is it? Like, I know what it is, but like, how do I manage it? How do I? And that's exactly when I found prop firm. And it still took me some time to understand why they do, you know, on a 50K account, they only let you lose 2,000 with this company, or this company say 2,500 before making 3,000, you know. Basically, they're letting you risk around what, like 4% or somewhere around there of the account. Because as a day trader, that's kind of what you want to be doing. Per day though, you know what I'm saying? But then again, once you start trading even more, you're like, okay, losing $2,000 a day, that's kind of, I'm doing something very wrong. And I think that's why they reset you at, like, you were just reset, 2,000 a day, you blew it. You know what I'm saying? Go smaller, lose 200 a day, make 500. And it teaches you that. It doesn't teach you like by saying, you just gotta learn it. Okay, yeah, here comes the stuff. Shit, I was about to say I'm cutting this. I don't like that. Yeah, I'm cutting that. I don't like the way that rolled. I was just up $200 again. It just stopped me out. I mean, it just shook me out probably, but that's alright. If we come back here, I'll get back in. I should have took the 200. I don't like the way that rolled though, guys. Look at how this is the 3 minute. Look at how the moving averages is rolling. And on the 1 minute, we got some. Yeah, we got some sellers. We got some sellers. Still in that zone. 15 minute. Yeah, we got a little doji popping on. Man, NASDAQ, you don't want to let me hold a trade for nothing. Actually, I could have held that, but it's all good. It's all good. Down 200 on the day. What's down like three something? You know what? I'm not even gonna say whether I'm up or down anymore. I'm just gonna trade. One day I'm gonna look at it. Either one day it's gonna say order rejected because I blew the account, or I'm gonna just look down and be like, oh, I'm at 3,000. If I had other accounts, honestly, I'm on the eval, so if I had other accounts, I probably would be trading micros just on the eval, and then when I pass it, I'll get back into the micros for the 50K. And this is why it seems like, you know, it just takes longer to pass it, it seems like, with micros, especially in these market conditions. I mean, that's trading one. Let me correct. That's trading one micro, because it's not necessarily true, right? Because if I was trading like 2 and 4 micros, 5, 6, then yeah, you can pass it pretty quickly. Like, actually, even this long I was in, if I would have had like 6 or 8 on, that would have been that 200 times 6. So let's say it would have been like 600 actually, or 800. So if we got in with one here, this here, I had to actually I added somewhere around there, because this basically was a $100 trade for one contract. So if I had on 8, it would have been $800. So you can do it, but as a matter of fact, I need to start. For real. I don't like staying at evals too long, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I just feel like you pass it or you don't. Like, just, you know what I mean? These type of trades, like, you want to practice patience all the time, though. Don't get it twisted. Don't get me wrong. Don't do what I do. But it just seems like it just takes forever. When you trade the micros on the eval. Maybe because it's a target I know I gotta hit. And in a funded, there is no target. You just trade. I'll lose 2,000 or 2,500. POC. Oh, the 15-minute flip. The 15-minute. Sellers came in on the 15-minute. So, at the bottom of that important range there, are we coming to test this level? I really want to see what it does there. 1 hour is about to cross up on MACD, so it's pulling back before it goes up. No, he said not you. You wouldn't be. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, I think maybe not. Well, no, I only said that because, well, nah, you're right. I only said that because, like this account cost me what, $33? If I got it with the 80%, I might have got it with the 90%. It cost me $16.70 something or something. And then when you pass, you pay like an $85 depending on what the activation fee is, they run sales. It could be $85. You can pay $105 a month, or you can pay $125 for a lifetime of the account. Right now, I think it actually went up to $130. But 85 or 125 or 130 or 105. 130, 125 or 105 plus. I did not have to get out of my position. Plus $16 or $30, $33.40, whatever, to potentially take a payout is way better than me than dumping $1,000 or more a month in the market and losing it, making money, losing money, never taking a payout. I'd rather spend less than $200 and never take a payout, because if I'm not taking payouts, that means I'm still learning. You know what I'm saying? Or things haven't lined up for me yet. It's crazy because like now, it's like I'm better. Okay, I'm better than I was 2-3 years ago. Better than I was even a year ago. But they shook me out of my position, y'all. But if the conditions don't line up, then it's just unfortunate. You know, it just happens. It's like I've learned that too with these different market cycles. You know, if you're only profitable in certain market cycles, then you want to be careful in the other. So like right now is not necessarily a profitable time for me. So I might not even get funded again until like end of June or July. You know, and so now I understand that. Now that means that, okay, when I get funded for June, July, August, September, I need to really take advantage of that. You know what I mean? And build that account up, because there's going to come a time where I'm not profitable. And with that in mind, I need to look back at my data and say, well, okay, September wasn't a good month for me either. So I need to be careful in September so I don't lose that account again and have to start over. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that that's going to happen. I mean, everybody, you'll see, even the people taking $1 million payouts at some point. You know, you when your account is that big, though, at some point you'll fall into a slump, and then some people just close that account, right? Because you made the money, you don't want to lose anymore. You lost a certain amount, you just like, I'm gonna take what's left, take the payout, and then you start over by another eval, and you know what I mean. And that's the beauty of these prop firms, versus being in your real money account and just continuing on a slump and, I don't know, maybe not having to continue on a slump and just keep losing money. That's bad. I mean a personal account, not a real money, because the accounts are real money besides the evals. Is it lunchtime? 11:51. I'm like, why are we doing this? Alright, well, lunchtime is at 12. Let's see if Marcus made me feel dumb. Me too. I keep losing shit. You said, Mark, what they do, man. They do that on purpose. Look at that. Okay, I see, yeah. Well, what you watching? Well, this is my 1 hour chart on the, yeah, we got some projection. I wanted to go short, that's why I wanted to go short to here, but I'm not sure to get there. I'll just wait. How about this? I'll just wait till it gets there, and then we take it from there. Don't flash where I'm going. You can bullshit. I should have had some Should have some TikTok videos we can review or something. Lunch. But that means that I'll have to spend time on there finding them, and that's not something I really want to do. I got it, but I can't stand it. It's too much. Video after video. As soon as I click it, I just hurry up and click on my homepage to see if I got any messages or anything, because everything else is too much. People's attention span is so short nowadays because of things like that. Can't hold nobody's attention for longer than these 1 minute, 15 second, 30-second videos they putting out. That you're putting out. But I'm definitely gonna put them out. Alright, 5 minutes is MACD is bearish, 15-minute MACD is it's still bullish. But it's starting to buying pricing is starting to dwindle down. You can see it so 200 was all that trade when it began, unless this was just a deep pullback. When we bounce, if we flip it, then I'm glad I did cut it though. This is support. I think they want to flip it though. Look at how many times. I mean, moving averages but we got VWAP right there. We got that previous area of resistance, so we could find support there. I'm trying to. That's why I like to hold it. Right, this stuff makes you tired. I guess I can. Try to go find myself. We bouncing into this area or what? What do we remember? Time is 11:56. I might be on and off in here. I'll leave it live up, but I might be on and off in here for the lunch hour. Give my eyes a break. I'll kind of keep an eye on my phone or something. Lunchtime, you can stick around, but take a break too, especially if you've been watching the charts all day. Right, so we can get a reset. And for the 1 o'clock hour, unless we're just gonna, if we just sell off during lunch, I'm gonna be here for it. I'm gonna be here for it. Do some more reading or something. Color resistance here, of course. That is the low of that zone, that important zone here. Let's make it 3 points so that, let me see, so that stands out a little more, so we know that that's that important area. Hope. China hit the moon with a laser. First daylight lunar reflection in history. Stuns scientists and ignites global space race. I want to read that, but what are they? I thought they did this like already. I thought I seen some news about that. Alright, is this the bounce? Nah, they might be just playing a game here. I don't know, Court. They might just be playing a game here. They did not retest that area yet. Moving averages on a 5-minute at a time. Let's see. They trying to trap me. First of all, is it? What they think they gonna do? Armament anyone? On the white line? Well, that was the white line is a previous. But here, see how we rejected here? This is a 3-minute time frame. That was just a rejection. We never tested it for support. We rejected here. We bounced here. We just broke through it. But we never came down to, like, you know, test it and bounce off of it. We never tested it for support, so. But I mean, we might not test. It's tricky because, I mean, you could trap people, but if it goes down there to test that level, it's gonna have to break VWAP and this 100-day moving average. I mean, that could trigger some sellers, or it could trap people. I don't know. Maybe when it moves a little lower, and we go like, you know, test it, bounce off of it, so it can respect that level or not. I'm not sure. It's just speculation. Just speculation. But as far as the daily goes, these kind of like, what is this? Like burnt orange. I mean, burnt sienna. My artist, I mean. These kind of brownish, burnt orange, red. Like that burnt sienna. Those lines right there. Who's the other one? That zone right there. That is the daily. That's a strong. It's a zone where price keeps on coming into and either breaking out of or breaking downward. It's either breaking down to the downside or pushing up out of it. But this is like a magnet. This area is like a magnet. For whatever reason, price keeps coming in there. We'll go either sell from there or buy from there. But I think too, I don't know what you're looking for. Like support and resistance is everywhere on every chart, right? All it is where do the most amount of traders line up, or you know, with I guess the algorithms and whoever else is moving the market to send it higher or lower. I mean, these pink boxes, those are 30-minute support and resistance zones that we kind of just been in and out of. You see that we bounced here, kind of spent some time here. We rejected that level. We bounced here. We came back into that level. We broke out of it. We rejected out of it. Found support. And where is support at? Well, now I know support is right here at this strong level, this strong daily zone. We broke out of it. We came to this pink box, this pink zone up here. We haven't retested that yet. But when we rejected that level, look where we went. We fell right back into this pink box, bounced out of it, fell right back into this box, bounced out of it, rejected here, which looks like there's some slight rejection there. But when we rejected, look what we did. We went right back into the box, fell through the box, rejected out of the box, out of that daily zone as well, and we fell back down to this box. And this is the trade I was trying to take earlier. That was that short I did take because I knew we were going to come test that because we bounced out of that Thursday. And we haven't retested it. So today it was looking a little heavy, and so I took that short. It gave me about $70-something before stopping me out and then going into that zone and bounced out of that zone. And look what we did. We bounced out of that zone, back up into, so it's just back and forth. We bounced back up into this zone, this daily zone. Failed to reach the 30-minute, which is where my target was. Looks like buyers are stepping in, so we'll see. But these are the zones. This is where it's playing at, and that's on a 30-minute chart. But you can come down to the 15-minute, and you can, I mean, my levels are marked, but you can come down to the 15-minute and find support and resistance, or you can go to the 1-minute, right? But when I'm marking my levels, I'm marking it on the higher time frames because price, like overall, price seems to respect them more. You know what I'm saying? Can we see where long or shorts are? If you have like the dime and you pay for that market data, yeah, you can see where you can see where orders are being put in. Like you can see like if somebody has like 200 they're offering up here at 19,933, like 200 that they want to sell at that, or if they have 200 that they want to bid on down here at 19,865, which means they want to buy if price gets to this level. You can see that here on the dime, but I don't play for the market level 2 data, so because I don't think it's free with TradingView. But you see that, you see how you see 7, 2, 3. These are the number of contracts being sold at that price. And I don't know, like if I pay for the data, that it'll up my numbers or what, but I don't use it. I've used it before, I've tried to, but for me it's just like analysis paralysis. Like you can just focus on price action. But yeah, the dime is how you can do that, or you can use Bookmap. You could try to use Bookmap, which is another platform on its own, and learn how to use that, and you can see where like buy and sell orders are again. You can see where where all the price action is happening. That thing looks so alien to me. I don't want to suffer from analysis paralysis. I'm like, look, I just keep it simple, stupid. They say KISS, right? Keep it simple, stupid. Price action. I found out though, even with the moving averages, no matter what they do, like the diamond stuff, they do allow you to see things that you can't see, like on the charts like that, data. But and then like they explain things like, oh, why do we keep finding support here? It's like, oh, because people keep, like there might be someone like an iceberg order or something that keeps on, like maybe they have 10,000 contracts that they want to buy at this level, but they'll put in 40, and when that's filled, or like when 40 like 30 something of them are filled, and they'll put in another 50, and then because they want to hide their hands, right? They don't want to spook the market, or they don't want to let other people know what they're doing, because other people can bet against their position. I don't want to say bet, but they can go against their position. But that's, and so like what I'm saying is, when you look at indicators, or when you look at the book map, or when you look at the dime, you might see like an iceberg order. You might see people keep offering or bidding like large numbers of contracts at a certain price level. And then when you come to the charts, what you will see is something like this. You know, maybe even more candles where they're literally like just right by each other. You know, I think we seen it last week. One of those days, I think we were joking about it, right? It was just like, what was that, Kiana? Like, it was going sideways. It pushed up a little bit, then it went sideways. It pushed down right here in the middle, went sideways. That's the kind of stuff you'll see. And that's because, I mean, if sellers keep selling it here, and there's way more buyers because there's this giant buyer in there to buy from all the sellers, and so the sellers can't push it down because the buyer has more to buy than to sell. You know what I mean? Then they'll start moving price up or down. You know, like they're selling here, and it's like, well, I'm not even selling anymore. I'm gonna buy, so that might move the price up. Buying. As soon as they sell, he buys up more. I don't know what they got going on, but it's 12:08 and I'm still sitting here. As soon as I walk away, it's gone. It's gonna flush. All right. What do we do for an hour? Did you eat? You welcome. No problem. Did you eat, Court? Miss Dawn Jackson, you here? Did y'all eat already? Y'all ready to take a break? Look at this. Look at these people. I want to go short. But, I mean, like, just imagine. Look at this. You see all this? Like, somebody is keeping the price elevated there. I don't know who. They're trying to break it. There's buyers. There's so many buyers here. But it only went to there. Okay, so I'm about to take a short just to see if it works. The VWAP is right there. I need a break, but sometimes this is what they... Damn, I try to get my mute. Couldn't reach my mute button fast enough. Oh, is this one working? Sorry, couldn't reach my mute button fast enough. It's starting to hurt my ear. What is that? Trump declares what? Two new national holidays, but America won't be getting what? The day off? Whoa, look at that bounce. What was that about? Oh, look, we tested. Well, no, we didn't. Never mind. We tested it. Be wild. Come on. For some reason, why are they scared of that level? Let's see what it is. There's some support on the 15-minute. That's a major level of support there, huh? No resistance. That level? Levels everywhere. I told ya. Look at that bounce. That was my entry. Oh, guys, FOMO. Oh man, because I want to be playing around. Dang. So now they want to go to my sperm bank? Yeah, I didn't even have to sell that when I took that one for 8. Getting in now. When I did, yeah, I didn't have to sell that for 80. Never stopped me out. Remember, my stop was below this level. Shook me out. Back up. I would have been back up 200 right here. Let me see if the Bulls are serious this time. Why is there? Oh, let me see if they're serious this time. I'm trailing this because what is happening? I do not know. Some news just come out. Holy shit! Sorry, Court. You seeing this? I don't know, but I'm trailing it because this was not. I did not intend for this to happen. I didn't think they was gonna go crazy like this. Let this one run. See what it do. Ooh, it's running. Let's see. Yesterday's close, maybe. I'm gonna get back in when we pull back. When we pull back a little bit from this candle, whatever just happened. I have no clue. What just came out? I'm glad I didn't go 12:15 Trump bilateral meeting. Much Trump. Y'all, good news. Oh my God, look at it. And I missed it. I said I was gonna get in on a pullback. Look at this 1 minute chart. What did somebody know something? Are they cutting interest rates tomorrow? Pump and dump. Look at yesterday's close. Can I get a second to this is where FOMO come in at. Can I get a second to see what the heck just happened? I don't know. I have no clue. I do not know. Wait a minute. We just pushed through a freaking target. If I was just 200 to that, I was like, oh, it's all good. Down $80 on the day. Took advantage of that. That was nothing else, but I was following momentum. That was a momentum play trade. That's all that was. Actually, I'll take that back. Because I wanted it to come test this level and see if we bounce. But we bounced off of VWAP. For whatever reason, somebody had some business they needed to handle here, and I took advantage of it. So yeah, it was basically momentum. Yes, they do. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. And they be acting like they don't have insider information. Yes, you do. We are not simpletons. Yes, you do. Okay, well, we blew past that 30-minute level, so we'll get rid of that. Blew past this 30-minute level. Get rid of that. Look at it falling. That's what I was going to say, too. When that happens, this is like FOMC candles. This is what happens on FOMC. It just goes, maybe even higher, and then it comes back down. And then I go short. Sometimes, not all the time. Sometimes FOMC or NFP, it'll do that. And then I haven't seen it in a while, though, honestly. But it'll come back. Sometimes it'll come back like this and continue. Or if it does, keep flushing. You get short. If you miss that long, you're like, all right, I'm waiting on a short. It'll pull back. And then, price might continue to grind higher. Or it can go lower. Guess I can't get up, huh? I mean, I can. Right back into that. We just blew out of that. That is that important zone that we've been in. I guess I do gotta make it 4 point. That we've been in since that we keep that magnetic zone. We keep the magnetic zone. We keep coming back to, breaking out of. Blew through the top of that. Blew the roof off of that. Went to our 30-minute zone, blew the roof off of that, got rejected before yesterday's close. Let's see if we can take a buy, if we can catch a long here to go test yesterday's close. This is definitely bullish. Still red on the day, but look at this big tail. I forgot what that tail is called in mind over markets. Or is it the P-shaped profile that creates the tail? So the NQ is now down negative 0.45% on the day. Crude oil is up 4.5%. What is crude oil doing? Look at this. 8 o'clock this morning was long to take and just hold it. Well, 58.4, or like say 58.5. My God, that is some money, y'all. Let me show you how much money it would have been. Deep this right here. You watching this court? Look at this. Let's say we got in here. Look how crude oil does. Let me see. ALC. Go pull back. Bounce. I'm gonna fast forward it. Look at crude oil. This is crude oil right here. That was it. About 1,000. Why is it still here? Oh, that's not the why is that there? Nice little piece of change. So imagine just catching that move, putting 5 on, so not all that crazy stuff now. But I'm about to start drinking crude again. Probably. Like food. I gotta go make some levels up. Not make them up, but like, you know, go mark some levels up. Just took this quick flush because it's just gonna look like it want to take out this low. I'll go test it. Maybe even come back down here. There we go. Quick scout, down $33 on the day. That's just because how fast it ran up. Pump and dump, right? Pump and dump. Pumped it. Now it's time to dump it. Hasta la vista. 5 minutes looking bullet bearish. 15 minutes. Make signal here. Whoa, look. Oh, I was about to say, did this thing just pop up again? Broke out of that level. Broke out of this major zone here. right back into it. That's where they're gonna stay at. They trapped the bears, and then did they trap the bulls? This is crazy. Some news definitely came out, y'all. I don't know. Is he speaking? Trump, is Trump speaking? I don't know. Bloomberg ain't saying nothing, but I need to. Let me get on. Oh, that's what happened. China wants to negotiate, and we will meet at the right time. By not trading with China, we're losing nothing. Oh my God, what is this dude doing? By not trading with China, we're losing nothing. China's economy suffering from a lack of U.S. trade. Trump says China wants to meet. That was at 12:21. But how did it pump at 12:09, 12? That would came out probably just released that late. By the time it hit the platform, that's what happened. Oh, so this is him with that in that meeting with that lady or whoever that was at 12:15. By that Carney. Canada says we're looking for opportunities to work together with the U.S. That was at 12:15. These people be. I don't know. Trump said, I don't know if it's necessary to renegotiate USMCA anymore. We will possibly start to renegotiate USMCA. Which one? We will be friends with Canada, Trump said. Trump asked on concessions. Trump asked on concessions. I want friendship with Canada. Let me stop covering that stuff on here because I really don't. It's just, hey, I'm just trying to figure out because this guy obviously has so much influence on these markets. That's wild. So that's what came out. And now we just flush right back down there. So maybe we go. I wanted to take that quick scalp again too. So maybe we finally go test this previous area of resistance, which actually is. I can extend this. Oh, I can. Wait, first of all, this is crooked. Which on this 15-minute, you will see in 1 second here that this. Why is it so slanted? Ain't this straight? You don't look straight to y'all? No, we don't. That's straight. Bouncing a little bit off of that VWAP again. Anyways, on this 15-minute, as you can see, we touched that level quite a few times. So I was looking for them to come test it, but you know, hey, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. A baby's gotta do what a baby. Lunchtime. You see that's strong support. Every time the market comes here, it's just bouncing. I wish we had a book mapper in the chat. Tell us if they see like an iceberg order there or something. Maybe not. I mean, it is like I said, it's that important level. It's that important zone that we've been in since 2024. In and out, in and out. In it, out of it. It's like a magnet. It has a hold on the NASDAQ. This is a strong demand zone. We can't break it. But it's not really sending us that much higher. So then the question remains, what are they doing? Can y'all hear that lawnmower? I'm sorry if you can't. I can mute it. Bounce coming in. Got some support there, of course. 1 minute. Support came in here. Still just sitting at this zone we've been sitting at since 10:24 a.m. Yeah, it sounds like he hit something. Oh, sorry. Sounds like he definitely hit something. Let's see. Do we want to let's see. See if we can find him. Let's see something.
They do a lot of business with us. We're at like 4%, and usually those things don't last very long. You know, we have great things, great product, the kind of product we sell, nobody else can sell, including military. Look, we make the best military equipment in the world, and Canada buys our military equipment, which we appreciate, but we make the best military equipment in the world by far. The missiles, the submarines, everything. Everything we have is really top notch.
What did he say? When is he gonna be done talking? Is the question.
Stupidly, we gave some away to Afghanistan, which shouldn't have happened. But that was
oh, the U.S. 10-year note high yield
moment in the history of our country.
Okay, at 1 o'clock.
People. But if you look, the man that's now
AMD earnings today at 4:15. AMD earnings at 4:15 today.
And Raising Cane, he's the.
Let's see. Lunchtime, guys. It's gonna be quiet for now. At least that's what I think. So far, 12:31 is the time. Still have not come to test that level. They won't let it get there. Hovering around initial balance highs, which is right above the lows of where I have the zone marked. The zone probably actually goes lower. It probably goes here, actually. Wow. Wow. It does go lower. But I don't like wide. Yep, sure did. Let's see. Put it there. Get all these. Weekly high way up here. Or last week's high, I'm sorry. Oh no, that's this is the bottom of the zone. Well, it could be. Actually, it goes a little further than that. But some of the candles I could extend it down here, which would mean we are floating in the not in the middle of it. Yeah, basically in the middle of that zone. Oh, that makes sense. Trying to make you look at that. It's trying to make people bearish, but the bulls are still here. Or is it trying to make us bullish and it's really bearish? Questions that need answered. I don't know about you all. Markers are not doing anything. They are not running away. Relax. Everything is fine. We don't have to trade every 20 minutes. Okay, every 20 seconds. We probably 20 minutes is good to trade. Every 20 minutes. Every 15 minutes, find a trade in each 15-minute candle. Tiny ears. Not made for me. Markets are just sideways right now. Why state the obvious? Not doing anything. Was down 300 on the day, and now I'm down probably $33. And didn't even have to be, huh? Because I could have took 200 up here. Never got even anywhere near my stop, which was down here. Then it blew that 200 out of the water and probably gave me another 948. Almost another 100 points. So another around $200. So shoulda, coulda, woulda, but didn't. Could have been in the green, but we're not. We're somewhere in between. Sorry, we'll get it back. We're not. Oh, it does right. Should I bounce here a little bit? Wait, what? Business as usual. It's lunchtime, so it's slow as usual. Sometimes in lunchtime we get these nice moves though. relax, chill out, have some lunch. Have some lunch. All right. Calm. Ooh, nice and bullish. Or it's making you nice and bullish before yeah. Still ping-ponging around in here. Gonna stay here all day or what, NASDAQ? To 20, 222 to 19. 19,880. What do you say? 2222? Oh yeah, like that's where it went. Oh wait, what do you say? 19,880. Oh, the run up in the flush or what's for lunch? Oh, that's the range now. Got you. New range put in, huh? I'm not eating anything yet. I just had some cream of wheat. It was so good, but I'm still hungry. I just wanted some. I don't know why. I was like, oh, I want some cream of wheat. I haven't had any in a while. And I bought some the other day. What's up? At least I didn't get totally wrecked today, right? Stuff's too loud. Yep, not. Head and shoulders. On which time frame? Oh, going for a short. You made some oat wheat. Some oat wheat. I mean some oatmeal. That's some oat wheat. What you made? What's oat of wheat? Some oatmeal or cream of wheat? I don't know. Which one? I just made some. It was so good. We made a bigger bowl. Oh, Head and Shoulders. Okay. On the, you said you're going short, so you're looking at the regular, not inverted. You looking at this peak neckline. I can see that if they would just, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I do know what's going on at this level. Honestly, why I'm saying that. This is the low of that daily range again. Remember, we were in and out of it, so it's strong. It's like the resistance. This zone is a strong zone. Period. Like it's like a magnet. I'm telling you, it's keeping us in here. So what we need to do is like get out of the zone and get away from it, far away from it. And we can even get out of the zone, and I'm sure we'll be back. I am sure we'll be back. Oh, we rejected off of that. Wait, yeah. I'm sure we'll be back. Look, we were here. Came back and said, oh, we just been here. Did you take a short up here? You didn't get no follow through right here. Well, this is a 3-minute chart. You're looking at 1 minute. Let me see what you're looking at. Oh yeah, we had a cross. Sloppier Head and Shoulders, but the peak is there nonetheless. Peaks and troughs is there nonetheless. There you go. Did you take it? Did you take it? Back to the bottom of that range. Is it gonna break it? Look at you getting paid on options. Sharpen on options, yeah. What did it move? What was that? 30-cent move, was it? 40-50-cent move from the top? Yeah. The right contract, that's good. I'm getting sleepy, I'm not gonna lie. Hey. This stuff is like a job. It's like a job sitting here all day. Yeah. Guess that's why you gotta take breaks, huh? I took it on my paper. It doesn't matter. Did you get, like, were you profitable from where you got in and got out at? Because that was a good call. That's what I'm saying. Or I don't know if you were still, like, you know, waiting on this to finish forming, and like these next couple candles it breaks lower, maybe finally taking us to this level. But either way, if you like caught that from up here, it's 12:46. This is ridiculous. I'm not doing anything. Yeah, I know. I don't want to. I know I don't want to. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, man. Because tomorrow's FOMC, I probably won't do a lot. Matter of fact, I probably should go work today and nah. I'm gonna stream FOMC because I don't know if I'm gonna trade it. I just work tomorrow because I need day off on the weekend. Mellow yellow. Yeah, I might just call it, honestly. We're not doing anything. It's lunchtime, 12:47. I'm tired. Probably don't want to take any trades like that. You know what I mean? You don't want to be sweepy. You don't want to be sweepy taking trades. We'll cut it at 1 then, just so we can see what this does. I want to see if it breaks this zone or not. We'll call it a stream at 1 and then see you in the morning. See you in the morning. Scooby-Doo-Rock. Last night, too far. Forgot about my Drew Urban Legend. Let's go. Nice, nice, nice. That was a nice trade. Yep, you take care too. Yeah, I can cut it here if we're gonna head out. I can cut it here. Not doing anything. We ain't missing nothing, right? If you do trades, stay patient. Stay humble, stay diligent. Don't force any trades. Be patient. If you see it set up, take it. Don't force anything. I don't know if I said that already. Probably. I'm tired. All right, but seriously, don't force anything. The markets aren't doing anything today. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. We got the Fed interest rate decisions and FOMC meeting. So, Fed interest rate decision comes out at 2. FOMC meeting is 2:30 as usual. I probably will not be here to stream it, but if you guys are trading it, be careful. Don't get trapped. And I will see you in the morning, loves. All right, I'm calling it. Calling the stream there. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. Thank you for being here and supporting the channel. All right, giving me your time, I really appreciate it. And I'm gonna call it a day. All right, see you tomorrow, 8 a.m.